Hello. Hello, Hakara. Hello, Agnolia. Hello, so's true. Shrink Lou. Shrink? Hello, Shrink. Hello, Moon. Omega. Hello. Fabi. You are early, actually. I just started. Shrink. I kind of like the name Shrink. Cute. I just put a random cat on. Just click my random button is working today. I love when the random button works on my blog. What is this color block? Oh, that's what I was doing. I was wondering, can I like make this more opacity so you guys can see chat a little better? That dark blue that Yuna has. Hi, Yuna, by the way. That is a very hard color to get to show up. Unless it's like all white, I guess. But if I do it white, then like Omega's color is really hard. It's like I want a happy medium where I can... Everyone's name on stream is easy to read, but there's not really a happy medium for that, is there? It's so unfortunate. Oh, it's Halloween today. Happy Halloween. Lion Eye. Lion Eye still hasn't made it onto the poster. I did add and remove some people. I finished Raging Storm. Lion Eye. I can't. I feel like I can't convince myself to add Lion Eye without having to add Birch Bark. I guess. Hold on. My desk needs tightened up. I have a extra bit on my desk to house my tablet that like slides in and out, and it's sliding out. I added... Okay, hold on. Let me show you who I added. I did add Plum Willow. I don't remember who... Somebody in chat really wants Plum Willow to be on the Vision of Shadows poster. And I did Cave. Not 100% convinced on that. I might do Darktail today if he gets voted for. Max is not on there. Loki's not on here. Zelda is on here. I feel like Zelda is the most important of like the 3 kitty pets that ended up in Darktail's kin. So I added Zelda. Yeah, so I added Lion Blaze and Plum Willow. I feel like I would have to remove Gray Stripe and Lion Blaze if I wanted to add Birch Bark and Lion Eye. There was a lot of ShadowClan. So Lion Blaze is kind of a minor character throughout the entire arc of A Vision of Shadows. He is he's an advocate for trying to get rid of the kin because Cinderheart is preggy at the beginning of A Vision of Shadows. He's just kind of like visible throughout the entire arc. I think he opposed SkyClan being there, like at the lake. But he goes on the journey at the end of the arc in Raging Storm. He goes on the journey to return SkyClan. Yeah. No, Lion Blaze, that's in Broken Code. He will definitely be in the Broken Code poster. That's the next poster blade. I don't think Max needs to be in. So, like, if I removed Lion Blaze, I would probably replace Lion Blaze with Lion Eye. And then I'd add Birch Bark. I'd replace Gray Stripe with Birch Bark. Gray Stripe is probably the token elder in ThunderClan throughout the whole arc. Yeah, he dies, but he's only in like a couple chapters, Agnolia. There's a lot of cats that die at the beginning of A Vision of Shadows that are not in this poster. Like, what's her name? Petal Nose? Petal Fur? Petal Fur dies. I think Brackenpelt dies. Birch Bark and Lion Eye die. There, Mist Cloud dies. Kinkfur dies. Like, there's... Foxnose, I think. There's a couple of RiverClan cats that die in Shattered Sky. I think it's Foxnose and Petal Fur. Beanose is on this poster. Like, Max was never on any iteration of this poster. Loki was at one point. Loki was on the poster at one point. But I have nixed him. I feel like he doesn't have as big of a presence / remembrance as Zelda, because Zelda and Violet Paul kind of have a friendship-ish thing. Like, she's in a lot more scenes than Loki and Max. So if I nix Lion Blaze and Gray Stripe and Lion Blaze are 100% no questions going to be in the next poster. You can't do the adore. Yeah, I can. I do that all the time. I like redesigning characters. But you're right. She would never appear. I don't know if she would ever appear, like, in any illustrations. Because the ShadowClan Lake Camp illustration is gonna happen, I'm gonna set it up, in between A Vision of Shadows and Broken Code. Yeah, Tails, that's why I said there's no questions about it that Gray Stripe and Lion Blaze are gonna be in the next poster. That's why I don't mind nixing them from this poster, basically. Because, well, Gray Stripe's been in almost every single poster already. So Gray Stripe was in the first arc, the second arc, I think he's in the third arc. I don't think he's in the... I think he's in the fourth arc. Yeah, no problem, Tails. I think he's in the fourth arc poster. So, if I nix him from the 6th, he'll be in the 7th. But he won't be in the 8th, obviously, because the 7th is his last arc. Lion Blaze has been in 2 posters, and he'll be in the next poster for sure. I did end up modifying him a little bit. There we go. That's what I ended up with. I kind of lightened his eye patches, because the eye patches were not doing it for me. I have not, Yuna. But I have it. I actually have that book now, like, available to me to read. And a lot of people have suggested it to me, so I'll probably read it. It seems like it's a pretty quick read. No, Mouse Whisker doesn't. Yeah, so... really the only cat on here that I'm not 100% sure on. Okay, I'll make a pool, you guys. Nyx, Lion Blaze. This is gonna be the pool. Nyx, Lion Blaze, and Gray Stripe for Lion Eye and Birch Bark. There you go. You guys can pick. Basically, should we have Lion Blaze and Gray Stripe? Or Birch Bark and Lion Eye? Let me show you what my Birch Bark and Lion Eye looks like. Lion Eye is right here. Hey. Here's Lion Eye. Here's Birch Bark. Keep in mind that this poster is supposed to encompass the specific era of A Vision of Shadows. So Birch Bark and Lion Eye are both apprentices in ShadowClan when Violet Paw's an apprentice. So they're kind of minor characters in that aspect. The biggest scenes for both Lion Eye and Birch Bark, they have two pretty memorable scenes. One of them is in Thunder and Shadow, and it's when Twigpaw is being held captive in ShadowClan camp, and she's witnessing the goings-on in the camp, and she sees Lionpaw and Birchpaw fighting over a piece of prey. Twigpaw's like, why is no one helping them? They're like actually like ripping fur over it and all this crazy stuff. It's like supposed to show how organized ShadowClan is at the moment. But they're the two apprentices, Birchpaw and Lionpaw are the two apprentices fighting over prey. And it seems like no one cares. That's their first big scene. Their second big scene is in... I think it's in Darkest Night. It's either in Darkest Night or River of Fire. I'm pretty sure it's in Darkest Night. But Tree has arrived at the clans, and he has the ability to bring back ghosts for the living cats to see. He brings back the ghosts of ShadowClan cats that were killed by Darktail. Among the ghosts that come back are Beanose, Mistcloud, Birchbark, and Lion Eye. And so Birchbark and Lion Eye are... and Needletail. Birchbark and Lion Eye help deliver the message to the living clans that, like, don't give up on ShadowClan, yada 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 yada. So those are their two big scenes. They do die off screen. So they die by their Darktail victims. But they're Violet Paw's like adopted littermates, basically. But they're actually Puddleshine's littermate. Yeah, they both die very young. They both died probably like at about a year old. They died off screen ends. They just are disappeared and no one knows. Smoke is not on the poster, Yuna. People have asked that before, and I agree that honestly, she probably does have a right to be on the poster. But she's technically only mentioned in one chapter, and she's mentioned by name only. She has a lot of impact in her mention. But at the same time, yeah, Smoke dies. Smoke dies at some point. I want to say that that's mentioned in, like, Hawkwing's Journey or something. That his mom died. I don't remember. Yeah, I would agree. I feel like if I was going to remove a cat for her, I might remove Nettle or Raven. Like, I might remove a rogue for her. Gray Stripe is on this poster for the other side, because we have Lion Eye and Birchbark or Lion Blaze. Yeah, Raven is a pretty... I feel like Nettle could probably not be on the poster. He's got a wicked design though, you guys. He is in the Rowan Claw scene. And that's like it's like the most memorable scene from that book. We could do like all rogues if you guys really wanted to. Like, how many rogues are on this poster? We have Darktail, Nettle, Sleek Whisker. I accidentally drew 2 protagonists last stream, I was appalled with myself. I didn't realize it until I had literally already finished Alderheart. Like, we did Twig first, and I completely forgot to get rid of Alderheart from the next pool. It's like I completely forgot that he was a protagonist. I'm gonna tell you that. I like legitimately forgot that Alderheart was a protagonist of A Vision of Shadows. Wait, what happened to Tuss? Like, our Tuss? What? Are you serious? They were literally like just in here. Oh my gosh. That's unbelievable. That's so sad. She was like the nicest person. Oh, that's really sad. My condolences for everyone. She didn't have like a... Oh man, that's so sad. Oh, my homies hate cancer. Yeah, she was a veteran of the community. Friendly. I feel like she was friends with like everyone. She's actually one of the only people that I follow on Instagram because she fostered a lot of kittens. She had a really nice... Yeah, she helped with the shelter. That's so sad. That's a big bummer. Yeah. She was definitely a very positive person. Oh, it's okay, eh? I'm glad you told me. I had no idea. That is a huge bummer. I hope that... I didn't even know she had cancer. I'm gonna be honest with you. I missed star map she made and it was always the first... Oh, yeah. She did make good maps. She was always, like, really, like, eager to help people in projects and stuff. Like, she was just a really positive person. First time a few weeks ago. Yeah, I don't go on Twitter or anything, and I haven't been checking Instagram, so... I didn't even know. Yeah, I hope she does rest in peace. I hope that everyone left is, handling it okay. As good as they could. Yeah. Cancer does suck. Man, she was pretty young too. I mean, she was a couple years older than me, but that's just so young. It's like... Yeah, I hope she rests in peace. Okay, it looks like you guys... I'm not sure. I am going to try to change the mood a little bit. But yes, we do love Bubble. Tuss, we will remember you. I feel like we will try to shift to like a more positive vibe in chat, but it's not because I don't want to. I just feel like we should probably try to think positively. Yeah. So you guys really do want Birch Bark and Lion Eye for Lion Blaze and Grey Stripe. I honestly cannot believe that. Is the person that wanted Plum Willow Moon Kitty? She's fine. I've never actually like talked to her, but I don't believe she's ever said anything like mean about people. She seems like also a very positive person. I can't say I've ever watched any of her videos, but a lot of people really respect her opinion. And she seems to be very, like, a very thoughtful person, which I appreciate. When people have thoughtful opinions. Hello, Bowie. Okay, can somebody tell me who in chat the other day was like super gung-ho about me adding Plum Willow? Because I cannot remember who it is. It's a regular. Okay, so you guys want Birch Bark. Did you guys see that the Warrior store put out new stuffed animals and they are all gray? Except for Pockfrost. Yeah. I don't like any of them. Well, I don't... Birch Bark? They should be making new minis soon. They usually make new minis in November. So we wanted to get rid of Gray Stripe and Lion. Need a Sunbeam mini. We need a lot of protagonist minis still. We don't have a Twig Branch or we don't have any of Vision of Shadows protagonists. We only have one Broken Code protagonist. And we only have one Starless Clan protagonist. We don't have any Dawn of the Clans minis. Day 1068, no Dawn of the Clans minis. Am I friends with any Warrior Cat YouTuber? Yeah. I'm friends with a lot of them. A lot of them aren't really active anymore, but we, like, stayed friends. I don't know if I'm friends with a lot of, like, really active Warrior Cat YouTubers anymore. There is like a huge age difference. Like I feel like I was making a lot of friends when I was like 18, 19-ish with a lot of other people that were like 18, 19-ish. But now that I'm like 28, 9, I can still make friends with people that are like in their mid to high 20s. But there's not that many people. New people you can make friends with when you've been here for like a decade. Tanel Flowers. I've actually met Tanel in real life. The first time I met Tanel was in 2014 or 15 maybe. It was before I was currently on a hiatus from the fandom. and I was at an anime convention, and Tanel was selling as an artist there, and Tanel had some Warrior Cat OCs at their booth, and I like, when I go to an anime convention and somebody's like hiding the Warrior Cat art at their booth, it's like I can tell exactly that that's Warrior Cat art. So I kind of was like, hey, and I don't think that they actually even had a YouTube yet. They were like just working on like Warrior Cat OC stuff. I haven't talked to them in a couple years though. It was like their OC RP group stuff. But I remember meeting them. It was the first time I ever saw Warrior Cat stuff at an anime convention. I really respected them for that. Now I'm like the person that goes to the anime convention and just has like an entire booth of Warrior Cats, and I'm like, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's what. No, I don't really have that many like negative. I don't know. I feel like it takes a lot for me to have a negative opinion on somebody as a person. Like, you have to, like, people change too. Gotta give people a chance to change. Being around as long as I have, at least. People definitely change as they get older and younger and all that stuff. Fern Song. Okay, so I'm moving everyone over for Birch Bark. All the way up until I get to Gray Stripe. Thankfully, I don't have to do that for, You've never met a Warrior Cats person IRL your age? I have met many. I didn't yet, Catverse. So I've been actually struggling with some carpal tunnel issues off stream. And I haven't been able to draw a lot on days where I'm not doing my stream. So I haven't fixed it yet. I haven't really been doing that much drawing, period, off stream. I have a brace that I've been trying to wear a little bit more. And it feels fine today. Your DM. I have people like that, eh? It'll be like, I heard that you were in the Warrior Cats fandom 10 years ago. And they're like, yeah. And I was like, I'm Warrior Cats famous. You say it like as a joke. And they're like, oh. LOL. I'm like, you don't understand. I just want to talk about Warrior Cats with you. I'm like, okay. Your enthusiasm has not been matched. Yeah, we'll fix her. I'm just trying to... I've had to shift this poster around so many times at this point. Yeah, I'll fix her right now. Briarstar. Briarstar was something that we were kind of robbed of. Crowfrost, Fernsong, Fidget. Okay, so Fuzzball and Freckle. Sorry, this is boring. I removed Snappaw from this poster. I did finish Raging Storm, and Snappaw literally kind of just, like, gets Thanos snapped. He's in, like, one chapter. It's a very cute chapter. But he just doesn't belong on the poster. He literally gets Thanos snapped. It was so sad. put Fuzzball closer to Jay Feather. I wish. They were quite close once, but... Okay, Finleap. I also finally reread the scene that Finleap is best known for. It is pretty bad, guys. It's a pretty bad scene. He does apologize, though. The scene where he is apologizing is actually a pretty nice scene. They have made a leaf pool stuffed animal A. I think they've also made a Blue Star one. Have they not? Wait, hold on. I know 100% that they have a leaf pool stuffed animal. Yeah, let me show you. 100% they have one. I actually looked earlier today and all the stuffed animals are in stock as well. Here you go. This is not a plug, by the way, not sponsored. Not sponsored, by the way. Yeah, look, Blue Star, large plus. Look, there it is. And it's all of its ugly glory. And they have a leaf pool one, too. It's right here. I will forever be salty that they don't have little... Why can't they have squishy paw pads? If they had squishy paw pads, like little tiny Pete's, I might buy one. If they had like a little gray wing with the Pete's, I can... Or if I had the clear sky that I could just like squish their toe beans. That would make this like so much better. But no. No Pete's. The Maple Shade one looks like your dog got it off of your desk and like ran around the house with it for 10 minutes before you realized that it had it. And its fur is just all mangled up. The new mini plushies just look like a ripoff of like Dirty Noodles stuffies. Like, it's like, we have Dirty Noodle stuffed animals at home. And then the ones at home are like the ugly Warrior Cat merch. New ones. No. Clear Sky. No Dawn of the Clans merch. There was one like Grey Wing keychain like a million years ago that was so god-awful ugly. Okay, let's actually start the pool of who we're gonna start with today. Yeah, I have the Ivy and Dove stuffies from Dirty Noodles. I'm so sad because I missed the Shadow Sight one. I'll regret it. I see a couple of Dirty Noodle stuffies on Macari sometimes for like a decent price, like for pretty much probably the same price they paid for it. I'm gonna have to see if somebody will ever sell that Shadow Sight one. I would love to make my own stuffed animals. But I feel like the stuffed animals are very dangerous territory to tread with warriors because they tend to get a little bit more aggressive towards merchandise that directly correlates with what they're selling in the shop. So like I would love to have little tiny figurines like that are 3D printed on my desk of like some of my favorite designs. Like I would love to have ones of just like the founders. But I don't think I'd ever be able to sell something like that because they have the minis. Okay, let's actually start the pool. You guys have been so patient with me. Okay. So, the last person we did... Yeah, well... My local library just got redone, and they have a 3D printer in the craft room that you can get certified to use. Then I wouldn't have to have, like, a 3D printer. I just have to learn how to model it. I just have to learn how to 3D model. No big deal. People don't go to, like, don't have entire college degrees on stuff like that. 1 gray hair. Okay, so we finished Mothwing. So let's do this next row. Next. Yeah, I would love to have a little tiny Angie clear sky on my desk. Choose 4 numbers. You want me to do like the... Do you guys know that the number generator is what I used to make the first poster? I did that. I did 1 to 63 and I clicked the number, and that's how I decided what order to do them for like the first poster when I was on my own. But you guys like the pools. Like, I like it with each row. Okay, so number 3 is Lion Eye. Wow. Not rigged, by the way. Lilyheart. And Little Cloud. Oh, wait, one more. And Leaf Star. All L's. We're taking the L in this one. What characters do I plan on redesigning for this poster? Ones that I haven't even started to redesign that I definitely want to relook at. Finleap would be one that I would like to relook at. Flypaw. Let me look at what Fly Whisker looks like. I probably wanted to redesign her. I probably just like refurbish her a little bit. Freckle Wish I kind of want to revisit. Plum Willow I might want to revisit. Rain I definitely want to revisit. Raven I might revisit a little bit. Sandy Nose I want to revisit. Yarrow Leaf I might revisit. Maybe. Zelda, I believe I might want to revisit. Yeah, she's like really boring. I don't know. Probably just revamp her a little bit. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if I should add like the little Triforce on her. I mean, I just don't want to get in trouble with Nintendo. Everyone gives her the Triforce color. You can't tell me that she has an owner that named her Zelda and that owner would not have like a Triforce on her collar. You cannot tell me that. That owner would totally be giving her a Triforce. Yeah. The reason I would remove it is for like copyright reasons. But I don't think that the Triforce symbol, I mean, I like bubble it up a little bit. You could be like, it's not the Triforce symbol. What are you talking about? Mothwing. Yeah, she's got a long face. She's actually one of the cats that I have a hard time. I redesigned her completely. Where am I old? Yeah, she is triangle. I mean, I don't know why I'm worried about copyright. I feel like these posters are like, I'm a dangerous game is being played. I'm like, there's like no room for me to be like, this isn't Warrior Cats. What are you talking about? It's definitely not Warriors. What are you talking about? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, played with fire. Icarus style. Okay, Lilyheart it is. I like my Lilyheart. She's such a sweetheart. Hello, Starry. We literally just started because I just spent the last 45 minutes talking about nonsense. Can't believe it's already 2:15. Yes. So they crack down pretty hard on Etsy sometimes. They really don't. On their direct website, they don't want you to use these symbols in anything. Like the symbols that are like this. They have like copyrighted these symbols. So you can't use them for anything. So that's why for this poster, yeah, Etsy's and Pit Crews. So that's why for this poster I did the whole symbol that I made myself. That's why that's how the circles came to be. That's technically speaking the only thing that they've copyrighted. Yeah, they're gonna strike this stream. But it's crazy because people will use these symbols in like videos. So I don't know. But they have taken down stuff. And then it's like, don't ask them why they took down your stuff. Like, be like, because then they'll like retro add it into their rules. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, you can't do stuffed animals either. You can't use the official, we've copyrighted the official description from the books on Firestar. So you can't use the description of that at all. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Canvas for these. I make these for an 11 by 17 piece of paper, Vixie. So it'll be like 300 DPI, 11 by 17, and then this canvas right here is specifically made to fit into the little squares on that. Yeah, exactly, River. People will be like, they'll call them battle cats, or they'll call them forest cats. That's why Dirty Noodle Stuffies are called like, they're just called Briar, or they're called like Squirrel. That's why on my website, I never use like the full names. I never say ThunderClan Camp. It's always the Thunder Camp. But it's like, it really wouldn't hold up in like a court of law. Let's be real here. They're being nice to me by keeping my stuff up. Hi, baby. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? To say hi? Oh my gosh, you have your old granny meow today. Okay, what am I doing? She has such a weird face shape. Miss Hunter. I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing because I feel like book descriptions are just a weird copyright thing. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know anything about copyright. She has the big ears that are like right up on top of her head. Clicks heart button violently. It is indeed Thursday. It's the chill day. I specifically remember this Lilyheart design came about because her first description in Bristlefrost Storm, she was like a tortoiseshell. But every other book after that, she's been described as a gray tabby. And so I like wanted to keep the torty thing on her or something like that. I don't remember. I remember like being really attached to my first Lilyheart design, and then I had to redesign her completely to fit. She definitely has her mom's eyes. Get comfy. She's not... So Lily is Sorreltail's last litter, I think? Yeah, that happened in Bristlefrost Storm. It was like... I honestly... I think Seedpaw dying was one of the last... What's the word I'm trying to look for? In the main series, Seedpaw passing away... Well, that was in a super edition, wasn't it? Never mind. I was gonna say she's like the most recent apprentice to die. Like, since then, no apprentices died. But that's also not the case. Technically, One Star's Confession, an apprentice dies. Yeah, Lilyheart is mates with Snowbush, who is Brightheart's second litter. One of Brightheart and Cloudtail's second litter. And she has Larksong, Leafshade, and Honeyfur, I think. Hello, Ivy. She is Nightheart's grandma. Think about that for a second. Yeah, Lilyheart's a grandma. Brackenfur is Nightheart's great-grandpa. That's kind of like Twigpaw. And it turns out that they're laughing away. You guys, a YouTube video popped up in my recommended today. And This was the thumbnail of said YouTube video. I did not watch the video, but my immediate reaction was this, but warrior cats. Do you think anyone alive could name every single warrior cat name from memory? Also, there's like 400 more. I'm like this, but warrior cats. That's the final boss. I want to see, I legitimately want to see how many I could name. This is true. I didn't watch the video, so I'm not sure how he does it. I did, like, it did start auto-playing, like, when I was scrolling on my phone, and it seems like there's a website, where you have to, like, type the name of the Pokemon, and it, like, shows up on the list. So you have to actually type the name in. The writing team couldn't even do that. Well, of course they can't. Yeah, I was talking about how that video popped up in my recommended today, and my first thought was this, but warrior cats. I actually sent that thumbnail to Dia in the DMs this morning, and I told Dia this, but warrior cats, but I haven't gotten a response yet. So I decided that I would tell you guys. I think me and Dia could probably do it together. I think we could probably do it together. This is Lilyheart. I'm just trying to figure out how her hair works. She has Sorreltail hair. What's Sorreltail's hair look like again? She doesn't have that much hair. I think she has Sorreltail's old hair before I, like, redesigned her. What was the animation you showed last stream? It was my part for the map hosted by Marin called The Sailor. It's a map that conceptualizes Juniper Claw as, like, the border guardian, but using Greek mythology to make him like Sharon, the person that takes people to the afterlife across the, like, river. But it was really cool. Yeah. I have to finish the part. But it was the first time I had animated... Marin had, like, set designs that they made for, like, Bristle, Juniper, Gray, like, all these characters. But the minor characters that only show up for one part, Marin just said use the Warrior Project design. So I wanted to try to animate my Fern Song and Root Spring. But also, Marin's Bristlefrost is, like, the cutest thing ever. I really like people's Bristlefrost designs. Bristlefrost is one of those characters that everyone has, like, like, all of them look like Bristlefrost, but they're, like, slightly different from each other, and they all feel right. Like, some people make Bristlefrost really thin. Some people make her really fluffy, but they all feel right. Like, I've never seen a Bristlefrost that didn't, like, look like Bristlefrost to me. She's a very interesting character. I want to revisit my Bristle. Like Pluto's moons, yeah. He like, Sharon was, I mean, the Pluto was the Pluto moon was named after Charon, but he's like, in Greek mythology, he's the guy that rides the boat across the river Styx and like transports people to different parts of the afterlife. A lot of planet stuffs were named after Greek mythology. You don't like drawing your Bristlefrost because she's so calm. Bristlefrost does tend to make... I feel like because she's just considered like a gray cat, people make her fairly complicated. People are like, not another gray protagonist. Yeah, I like... So Bristlefrost I actually designed before I read Broken Code. She was one of the protagonists I designed before Broken Code. And it's kind of the reason why I don't want to design Moonpaw yet, because I feel like when I design characters before their protagonist reveal, sometimes I feel bad about redesigning them like so soon after. I don't know how to explain it. Protagonists are the only ones that I ever feel kind of bad about like revamping. But usually if I revamp a protagonist, their revamp I had thought about very hard. And if I actually end up posting it, I'm quite satisfied with the result. Lately, I've really been leaning towards like a long-haired Bristlefrost. I don't know why. But I've really liked a lot of the like longer furred, medium furred Bristlefrosts. Like the fluffy version. Like my bristle is very thin. But of course, if she was fluffy, it's like both of her parents for me are very thin furred cats. So she has like she has bristly fur. The only thing that I want to change is I want to give her... She's got a very thin neck. She doesn't really look that anatomically correct compared to like some of my other designs. I like her colors and everything, I think. I think I would just like do something with her neck and her face. Her frontal face shape I'm not satisfied with at all. Like, I just want to like... I don't really want to revamp her completely. I just want to like chisel her up a little bit. Refine her a little. Polish her around the edges. How many days till start? Five? 5 days. Oh, I'm interested to see what they do with Star. I feel like there's a lot of hope set on Star because the end of the last arc was a pretty strong ending. Like the Light in the Mist was a very satisfying ending to the arc. So I feel like I try not to have a lot of hope when the new Warrior Cat book comes out, because I feel like if you hope for anything, you'll immediately have your hopes dashed. So I try to like go in with no expectations. But I feel myself getting expectations. Exactly. Crinklu. On Thursday? Probably by Thursday. So the first time that we'll be discussing spoilers for Star on stream, I think I said this last stream, but it'll specifically say in the title of the YouTube video, it'll say Star spoilers, discussing Star. Like, it'll say, like, very obviously on screen, we are talking about Star today. Do not join if you do not want to talk about Star. And then I'll probably try to, like, I'm trying to think of other things that I could do. I want to try to limit people getting spoiled by just, like, scrolling past the thing, too. So I feel like, oh man, I don't know. Yeah, I want to make it so that it would be very hard for somebody, like, to get spoiled if they don't want to. Like, I might refrain from, like, if we draw a full-bodied Frostpaw, right? I might refrain from actually writing her name on screen. Because, like, I don't want somebody to scroll past, and before they, like, realize that, oh, I don't want to see spoilers, like, they just have this thing on screen that says exactly, like, what Frostpaw's name is going to be like, or something. I don't know. I want to try to keep it as... They actually named her Frostpaws. After Canary Paws from the commission stream last weekend, I'm just like, Frostpaw, your name is Frostpaws. I can't. It's so funny. Don't open Tumblr. I don't follow a lot of Tumblr Waycat blogs. I go on, like, the tag, which I haven't done in... I follow design blogs, but design blogs tend to not... I haven't known a design blog that spoils before the book comes out. Like, most design blogs are pretty good about that. Like, the day it comes out, they'll start posting spoilers, but they won't wait. Or they'll wait until the day it releases. This gradient would actually be really easy to add in After Effects if I wanted to animate it. I'm trying to think. I kind of feel like she should have... Ooh, maybe I should make her, like... fur... like a brown. So you can just write Frostpaw, add the 2 later. Hey, I have a question. Because, like, the most obvious thing would be to make, like, a design stream where I'm, like, designing new cats. But are there really that many cats that, like, get new names, or that I would have to draw new... Like, are there that many new cats in Star? Because I feel like there probably won't be that many new cats. I don't know. If there's not that many new cats, we'll just revamp some, like, Starless Clan designs. Like, I assume that we'll need to get... So the River Clan leader's gonna need a name. Frostpaw will need one. Yeah. We'll probably just figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll have fun. I won't worry about it too much. 4 new names? Okay. 4 is perfect. That's like a perfect amount to draw on stream. It's like 4 designs, especially if they're already designed. I don't know. I might redesign like Thriftier or something. Like, Or maybe we'll draw like a really, like we'll draw old Tawny Pal or like old Leaf Star or something. Who knows? We'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it. I can draw warrior cats till I die. I'll figure out what to draw. Yeah, people have been wanting me to draw the elders from StarClan. That's true, Ferret. We'll figure it out. I also have to draw the 3 new, I actually still have to draw the 3 new kits from WindClan, too. So, that's also something. And I also have to draw... I don't know. Maybe Whistlepaw gets a name. Branch Kit's the other one, cat first. Leaf, grass, and branch. Old Crowfeather. Yeah. I have cats to draw. Dance, monkey, dance. Yeah, I have to draw Galestar and I have to draw so many. We'll just have like a spoiler stream where we can talk about all the spoilers we want. Can't wait to actually talk about spoilers. See, this is why I didn't even like attempt to go out and get the book yet. It's just easier to not even have to worry about. I feel like she looks... I think her mouth is too big. Yeah, we saw a sandwich. They're still ugly. It's so weird, like, which ones they decide to make. Okay, no politics in this stream. How can you even, as a mod, start this? I'm like legitimately, I'm pretty sure, basically at this point in time, if it's not Ice Star, I will be legitimately surprised if it's anyone else. I've like convinced myself. Like, there's no way it's anyone else other than her. I will be like, I will be impressed if they decide to pick somebody else. I'll be like, you guys managed to actually subvert expectations. See a shrink? Or I'm I'm not as convinced that Mothwing will die in Star Omega, but I'm pretty convinced this will probably happen. Yes. I'm probably like 70% sure on the Mothwing. I mean, Duskfur is legitimately the only other option that they could go with as like a possible leader. But I feel like they've been hyping up Icewing the entire arc. Like, Duskfur will probably be deputy. If I had to guess. But there's no way you can't convince me. And then people are like, oh, well, but she's gone, so she can't be leader. I'm like, they did the same thing with Tiger Heart. You guys, they've done this before. A cat goes on a life-changing journey right before they decide that they need to be leader. It's Groundhog Day, people. Who do you think they pick as deputy? Let me look at the allegiance right now. Actually, let me get the next pool going while I look. Let me get the next pool going first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So let's add the next pool. And then I will look at the allegiance and I will tell you who I think... what I think of possibilities. So that's Pebble. Nettle. Actually, you guys, I'm gonna do this first. We're gonna do Nettle or Smoke. This is for if we should remove Nettle from the poster and add Smoke instead. This is for if you really want Smoke to be in the poster. Nettle is who we would remove. Okay, let me look at the allegiance for Star. Let me look at the allegiance. Yeah, let me look at the allegiance for not Star, Wind. And let me see. Okay. So, we have Duskfur. Honestly, I feel like Duskfur is just way too old to be deputy. We have Minnowtail. But I wouldn't be surprised if Duskfur is deputy. Minnowtail. Minnowtail could probably be deputy. That'd be funny because Minnowtail actually trained Splashtail. But I feel like I feel like she's been a pretty consistent minor character throughout the entire arcs. And she was also a Dark Forest trainee. That would be interesting. Mallownose. Nah. I mean, he's okay. But, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Do you think Icewind would choose one of her kits? Maybe. She only has, like, Night Sky she could pick, though. Night Sky and Breezeheart. I don't know. I would love if she picked Sneeze Cloud. That's my, like, meme choice. I'm like, Sneeze Cloud as deputy. Sneeze Star real. The Sneeze Star pipeline. That'll never stop dreaming of. I don't know. I'd imagine the deputy is kind of inconsequential, though. Typically, the first pick for deputy of a leader is kind of inconsequential. Like, except for Squirrel Flight. Like, typically speaking, their first choice for deputy almost never becomes leader. So it doesn't really matter. I'd say usually in the past, deputies have been chosen either because they're fan favorites within the clan, and I don't mean fan favorites as in us. I mean like fan favorites as in canon. Like White Storm. They're picked to prove a point. So if there's a rift in the clan, which in that case you could consider like clan, maybe the deputy was like somebody that supported Splash Tail or something, and she's picking, and well, somebody gets picked to prove that they can trust those people again. In that case, it'd be like Owl Nose or something, but also I would hope that they're gonna keep people who have had apprentices. Like, you're technically not supposed to become a deputy if you've never had an apprentice. Has Squirrelflight had an apprentice ever? Yeah, she had an apprentice. Cloverfoot never had an apprentice, so I don't think. Neither did Juniper. I don't think Hairstar did. So they haven't really been following that in a while. Fuck, Sleeping Rose Petal. I thought she was one of, for some reason I thought she was one of Daisy's Kit's mentors. I know that Brambleclaw had Barry. Did she really not have an apprentice until Fox? Yeah, that's crazy. Fox, Rose, and Storm. Who was Mouse, Whisker, and Hazeltails? The site. Allegiance. Okay, you guys really want smoke on here. Dustpelt and Spider Leg. Dustpelt and Spider Leg. Oh, I guess Squirrelflight was technically, quote-unquote, a queen at that point. I think Hairspring might have had an apprentice. Let me look. No. Yeah, he had Slightfoot in Bramblestar Storm when he was already freaking a mentor. Or when he was already deputy. Okay, we'll add smoke. That means Nettle is not going to be on this next pool, so. We have Plum Willow. We have Pebble. Shine. We have Needle. And Pine Nose. So I technically don't make him younger, Capverse. I make him the same age as... I make him about the same age as Lion J and Holly, because I make him and Kestrel brothers. So Kestrel Paw is an apprentice in the site. So he's technically the same age as them. And that's just my headcanon though. I do think he is technically young. Like, if you just look at his appearance in the books, he's younger. I imagine a lot of WindClan cats have baby face. Hey, Rappy. I will say Twilight, I don't remember being any more interesting than Starlight. And Sunset's only interesting for, like, the last 3 chapters. The last part of the New Prophecy... New Prophecy is a brutal arc to get through. Let's be real. It's probably one of the worst arcs. I can name one interesting scene in each of those books, in Twilight and in Sunset. There's about one interesting scene. Purdy. Crow, Tawny, and Feather. The New Prophecy, the end of New Prophecy is just relationship drama, and as somebody that, like, hates relationships in Warrior Cats and thinks that they're, like, always the weakest part of the narrative, that's why it sucks. Because every single thing that happens at the end of New Prophecy is just, like, relationship drama. And I'm like, please stop. I feel like the New Prophecy really has its shine really wears off if you're reading the books the way you are, Rappy, because you've already established that people can train in the Dark Forest and, like, the Dark Forest exists and stuff. Like, you got that established to you quite early with Crooked Start's Promise. So, like, the novelty of the Dark Forest is not there for you. And then, like, the novelty of a different group of cats is not new to you because you've read Dawn of the Clans and you had, like, Cats at the Parks. A lot of the New Prophecy comes from, like, the novelty of it. It's the first arc to do a lot of things, but that doesn't mean that what they did, just because they're the first of it, doesn't mean it's, like, the best it's been. Honestly, I really like... I think that The Sight and Dark River are pretty good books. Outcast, so overall, for your first read, Power 3 will probably be pretty fine for you. I don't know how spoilered you are on Power of 3. I feel like Power 3 really falls off, like, with consecutive reads. Needletail is, like, winning, guys. Pebble Shine is not winning. But you'll read what? Have you read SkyClan's Destiny yet? And you won't read you haven't read Gray Stripe's Adventure yet. Hold on, let me check. So you're on, you just finished Starlight. So you'll read Winds of Change, and then you'll read the SkyClan graphic novel. And then Leafpool's Wish. I feel like you shouldn't read Leafpool's Wish. Man. It's a shame that that Leafpool's Wish is where it is in like the chronologically department, because I feel like reading Leafpool's Wish is going to be, it's probably going to take away some of the fun of Power of 3. Yeah. Like, Leafpool's Wish was definitely written for you to read it not in chronological order. It's okay, Plum Willow will have their turn. Yeah, that's how Rappies decided to read it. Oh, you just started Starlight. Well, you could be reading... So you could be reading SkyClan's manga right now. And you could read the first part of Gray Stripe's manga. Well, there's an easy way to read them in chronological order. On the Warriors Wiki, the books page will list the books in chronological order and release order. I think you should read Leafpool's Wish after the 5th book of Power of 3. If I had to give you a recommendation, I would definitely read that one after Long Shadows. Unless you know a major plot point from the end of Power of 3 already, then you'd be fine. But I can't imagine going into Power of 3 and enjoying it. You're definitely not going to enjoy it as much if you read Leafpool's Wish first. But there's a lot of times where I feel like that was the case with the novellas. Especially the novellas around the Power of 3 and Omen of the Stars arcs. A lot of those are kind of like, I don't know. Yes, Leafpool's Wish will spoil Power of 3 for you. I have no idea what Needletail's gonna look like. I have to like draw her first before I give her any expression. She probably should be smirking, right? I'm just trying to figure out, because I've wanted to refine her edges for a while. I want to redesign her dad to resemble her a little bit more. What time did I start? So I started stream today at 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. I typically end these streams at 5:30 to 6 my time. And it's 3 o'clock my time right now. Hello, Ivy. Hello, Anna. Okay, yeah, Rappy. I would definitely hold off on reading novellas. Why she look like she had like the biggest forehead? Looks like Boss Baby or something. Mega Mind. It's because she doesn't have her hair. Look how big her forehead's too big for her gosh dang head. Can we talk about how Juniper Claw didn't get into StarClan, but Needletail got into StarClan? Yeah, Power of 3 spoilers are really hard to... Like, Power of 3 spoilers are some of the foundation of, like, all the rest of the plot going forward. So, those ones are really hard. Needletail shouldn't have gone to StarClan. Here's my reason. She literally breaks the warrior code several times. She has an altruistic end, just like Juniper Claw, but Juniper Claw doesn't get to go to StarClan. She didn't kill anyone, it's fine. Neither did Juniper Claw. Me, the Juniper Claw Strikestone Defender Club activates. I'm like the biggest Strikestone defender now of my entire life. Clear Sky was definitely on Juniper Claw's trial. I remember reading Power 3 for the first time in my middle school lunch cafeteria. He poisoned... What do you mean? He didn't try to kill anyone. No, he did try to kill somebody. And I forgot about this because I literally just read Raging Storm. But Juniper Claw also saves Violet Shine. Did you guys remember that? He doesn't just save Shadowkit. He sacrifices himself for Violet Shine, too. Like, Needletail caused ShadowClan's collapse and inadvertently caused the death of Minicaps. I also believe that Needletail was the one that told the rogues where the clans were when she was being buddy-buddy with them at the Gorge. Okay, how did I draw her hair? Happy Halloween! Guilt plays a large part. Oh, so if you... Like what? Juniper Claw felt guilty, though! And he tried to atone. feel like if you had no guilt, then yeah, go to the Dark Forest. Juniper Claw did not kill a cat, Ivy. Look at his wiki page. He has no known victims. It was attempted murder. Yeah, technically Lion Blazers killed more cats. I don't like this hair. I feel like I need to simplify it. Maybe I'll just make her... What did her hair look like down here? He did feel sorry. He legitimately feels sorry. I'm gonna write a Juniper Claw novella. Actually, let me look at my one blog. I've drawn Needletail recently. Well, more recently. Juniper died saving Shadowcat and Violet Shine. He dies saving a SkyClan cat. Think about that for a while. How did I draw her hair in this picture? Like the same. Of course, there are cats in StarClan that do not deserve to be in StarClan. Cough Cough Oak Star. I swear it's literally like, so Juniper Claw just didn't have enough time to atone for his sins. Mudclaw. Ashfur. They really, like, opened up Pandora's box with Squirrelflight's Hope and the trial idea of StarClan. They really opened up Pandora's box. Because now people are like, oh. So your entire afterlife gets decided by 12 juried panel of judges. No, we haven't drawn Juniper Claw yet. They open up Pandora's box with a lot of things from the afterlife. I don't want Skystar in the Dark Forest. I like Clear Sky. It makes me sad when people say you should be in the Dark Forest. Ooh, I want to see Ace. Juniper Claw. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's just stuff right there. Did you see that Did everyone see that Juniper Claw has a new sprite on... He has a new unique sprite on the Warrior Wiki page? Yeah, Ace style is so soft and painterly, and I love it, and I eat it for breakfast, and it clogs my arteries. Did you guys know that ultra-processed grains like Cheerios and cereal, are the #1 cause of clogged arteries. Crazy. Yeah, his sprite's cute. I'll show you guys on stream. Hold on. He has a new sprite. Look at him. He gets his Border Guardian sprite now. Exactly, Sam. That's what I don't know, my mom's been like calling me about this all the time. She's like obsessed with this. She knows I eat Cheerios a lot. Cause it's like good. I like Cheerios with my fruit. I like putting berries in it. She won't let me forget. That didn't break the code one time. It's like some codes you can get away with breaking. Like, you accidentally eat on patrol and you don't feed your elders and kits, you get the pass. I guess. You kill another cat, you might get the pass. As long as it was unintentional manslaughter. You disobey your leader, definitely get the pass. You don't respect borders? Dude, no one does. Automatic pass. Voluntary manslaughter is a forgivable offense in warrior cats. It's like the truest statement ever. Oh yeah, she wanted a smirk. Yeah. She looks like too intense. I'm gonna have to change her eyes. Lionblaze takes Hairstar's first life in a battle unintentionally. He's always killed unintentionally, except for like Dark Forest spirits. He kills Russifer, he kills Hairstar, he almost kills Crowfeather. He almost kills a lot of cats, let's be real here. Square up with Shadow's Eye. Lionblaze is a special case. Truer words have never been spoken. Needle doing the rock thing. Stop, now I can't unsee it. No. Can we talk about how much I hate everyone's personality in the Raging Storm for a second? All of the protagonists act like... Protagonists and protagonist adjacent characters act exactly the opposite of how they've always acted. And we're just supposed to accept this? Okay. Thanks. I did not carve a pumpkin this year, and I'm very sad about this fact. I totally... They should have elders pick the deputy. I find it interesting that cats don't pick deputy. Like, I feel like there should be like a consensus. I don't know. They can cast stones for deputy. Maybe that's just because I'm American. And I don't understand the monarch system. That Warrior Cats is clearly based on. I'm so tired of people picking, like, their mate or their kid as deputy. Their mate, especially. After, like, Squirrel Flight and Bramblestar, I hope we never get another freaking leader, deputy, lover scenario ever again. Because I don't want... Stop. It doesn't work. Off topic, does Icewing have a confirmed mate? She's just always... She's had, like, a million litters of kits, but she doesn't have, like, an actual husband, or does she? Mintfur? Is he still alive? Minnows are... Oh yeah, I can't type in Icewing because I get Icewing Wings of Fire. I need to type in Icewing Warriors. Mate Mintfur, yeah. No, he died from illness. Apparently. He died from illness, and it was only confirmed in like a recent article on Ivy Pool's Heart on the official website. He dies, I guess he dies in between. He dies like at the end of Raging Storm. I don't think that, I mean, Warrior Cats don't keep track of years though. They just say seasons. Curl Feather novella. I could imagine us getting like a Splash Tail or Coral Feather graphic novel. I feel like they're gonna make some more graphic novels soon. Like, they're probably gonna get more people to illustrate the graphic novels. But I could imagine them continuing, like, the little graphic novel short stories once they, like, have somebody nailed down to do it. Be a Catverse? See ya, Anna? She is green. Like pine needles. I wonder what her design would be underneath her hair. Honestly, I don't think I've ever drawn her without hair. Green has been used in 2 different cats. We have green flower and we have green eyes. They call her Violet because of the flower, I think, eh? Because when they see her, when Needletail calls her Violet Kit, because Pebbleshine made their nest out of violet flowers when they find them. No, her eyes are the same color as Hawkwing's. Yeah, cats have, like, they can't see the vividness of colors. They traded the vividness of colors for being able to see, like, in the night and and able to see, like, quick movements and react quickly in their gene pool. They use their tickets on that. Amber is more of an orange yellow than yellow, I would say. Amber, I typically make ambered-eyed cats more of an orange. Capitum lucidum in the back of their eye. Wow. Good for them. Wait, Rootsbing's eyes are purple in the Ultimate Guide. Isn't that the same book where it seems like they just color picked from the actual illustration and like Blue Star is like a black cat or something like that? Wait, Rootspree and Mothwing are the same picture? I thought that was Tree and Mothwing that had their pictures, like, swapped. I think it is Tree. They really color washed Blue Star? Yeah. Yeah, they kind of just color picked the illustration to do like pelt color. The next, the updated Ultimate Edition book is such a cash grab. I think that I want to know exactly how many pictures that they actually ended up completely having to make from scratch for that book, because it didn't seem like a lot. A lot of them are just like covers. The covers of books that they put on. It's only a year old. That seems like crazy. Yeah, they didn't... Yeah, that book is just not. The only picture I like from that book is I like Running Nose and Little Clouds picture. It's like the only new pick from that book that's actually good. Yeah, the updated one. Imagine my surprise when I read Wings of Fire and they have like an illustrated guide with the queens of Wings of Fire and they're actually like cool pictures. I was like, whoa, so like this actually is like a thing that can look cool. What do you think, you guys? Should she have the ShadowClan logo or should she have the Rogue logo? What do you guys think? I was gonna go with ShadowClan. I don't even know if you'll be able to see the logo that much. From her big dang head. Both. Half and half. Yeah, you will. She doesn't align with them. This is true. Like, Dovewing is going to have ShadowClan. No! They only get one logo. I'm not doing half and halves. There's no halvesies here. Hold on. We have no halvesies in this chat. We're wholesies. The wiki is currently it says the StarClan, so it doesn't matter. Their Needletail's Pass. The Kin, ShadowClan Ghost Residence. You can't have a ball in two worlds. I mean, when she died, she was technically part of the Kin. But I understand. Wait, Needletail. Oh, she has white chest fur. Okay, so that's like canon. Bold green eyes. Okay. But if that was the case, then Lion Eye and Birchbark would also have rogue symbols because they died as rogues. Yeah, she'll have the ShadowClan symbol. Yeah, she'll have the Shadow one. I feel like the only person that will have the rogue symbol with a rare name is Sleek Whisker. Sleek Whisker is 100% a rogue. But at the end, before she dies, she definitely switches her allegiance to ShadowClan. I think Sleek Whisker should come back as well. Okay, let's do the next row. One, two, three, four. Okay, who am I not adding? Let's see. Oh. I have to move Sandstorm. One, two, three. Okay, so four. No. One. We're not adding rain. So we have Raven, Rowan, Claw, Sandy, Nose, Scorch Fur. Sleek is still alive. We've never seen her after River of Fire. She just, like, runs off. ERUNNOFT'd. Rowing Claw. Oh, you guys, I actually saved it this time, so you guys can see my updated Strikestone with Tawny Pelt's colors. Baby. Obsessed with him. My new favorite character ever. Strikestone. His scene, the scene with Juniper Claw getting, like, he's a Dawn Pelt kit, eh? He's Juniper Claw and Sleek Whisker's brother. He's the normal one. Hey, have you been here for my rant on who my Ancient Aliens guy rant of Strikestone should have been the protagonist of A Vision of Shadows? That was the ShadowClan point of view. I think it would have solved all of the problems of Violet Shine's point of view. Because all the interesting subplots that Violet has no interest in happen to Strikestone's family. Like, we could see the Rowan-Claw stuff, we can see the Crowfrost stuff, we can see the Dawnpelt stuff. He's close to Juniper-Claw, he's close to Sleek-Whisker. He's one of the only apprentices that when all the other apprentices in Thunder and Shadow, like, leave to join the kin, he's one of the ones that stay behind. And he watches the downfall of Yellowcough in ShadowClan. Him and Dawnpelt join Juniper-Claw and Sleek-Whisker. He's, very torn up when the Juniper-Claw stuff happens. He supports Sleek-Whisker coming back, so he's very torn up when Sleek-Whisker actually betrays and kills their grandpa. This guy deserved to be the protagonist of A Vision of Shadows. My tinfoil hat theory is my top 3 protagonist picks for A Vision of Shadows that I think, if you didn't change the plot at all, would have made the character interactions and just like a sympathetic view and an interesting point of view other than the 3 that we got. Keep Twig Branch, add Strikestone, and add Hairstar. The Hairstar one is probably the one that you'd have to write the most amount of like new material for. Hairstar, yeah. The Hairspring would have gotten, we would have gotten to see WindClan during One Star's craziness, which you wouldn't have to write for because it's in One Star's confession. You just add it into the main arc. You would get to see Hairspring stand up for himself and his decisions because he's the one that convinces Kestrel Flight to give Lungwort to Puddle Shine. You would be able to actually, like, explore his, like, leadership and be invested in his leadership. Because everyone agrees that he's, like, the leader right now that no one cares about. I'm just saying. I also imagine that he has a very close relationship with other Dark Forest trainees. Like, I think you could have him and Icewing have some really interesting stuff. I think him and Birchfall would be cool. You could get some Breezepel interaction. I know he's leader and everything, but that's my tinfoil hat theory. No one likes Scorchfur. You'd get Heathertail stuff. I like the idea. Kate says that he's her least favorite leader because he lacks altruism. So you could really play up his lack of, like, altruism and nobility in his point of view. Like, it could be a very interesting point of view if you, like, made him kind of an anti-protag. He actually agrees with Bramblestar a lot in the arc. I don't know. I am cooking. The Strikestone one is the one that I refuse to budge on. He's so dead inside. Yeah, he is. The Strikestone one, I think, if you wanted to keep Olderheart and Twig Branch and you just replaced Strikestone with Violet Shine, I think that would solve a lot of issues that I have. Yes, Rowan Claw's father is Scorchwind, Ragged Star's brother. His mother is Darkflower. But the Strikestone one would be interesting because, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like I wouldn't change book 1 at all. Like, Alder should be the protagonist for book 1. I agree. I do think that you could probably pick different people to go on the journey. I feel like the journey book would be less unbearable if the people that were journeying had a little bit more chemistry. Like, I told somebody that Squirrel Flight should have gone on the journey. I know she was deputy, but then you would get the chemistry between, like, 3 generations of family. Hey, puppy. Wovenclaw is actually pretty freaking old in A Vision of Shadows. Because he was born about the same time as, like, Brightheart. Let's see how old he is when he dies. He's almost 10. What's up, baby? Are you donutting? I think Strikestone is the perfect protagonist. I would love to have him wavering on his loyalty to his family and ShadowClan throughout the whole entire arc. His point of view would be very family-centered, though. Hey, Ferret. I also, like, completely forgot that Violet Shine is pregnant by the end of Raging Storm. It's, like, insane. How did Needletail turn out? She looked like this. Oh yeah, I should probably move. Her and Tree's relationship is so bad. I love Tree. He's like one of my favorite characters they added in A Vision of Shadows, but man, not with her. I mean, isn't it crazy that we say, like, you're right, Strictly. Like, I also think it's weird to think that. It's crazy, though, because Greystripe was Greypaw in the first book of Prophecies Begins, and by the 3rd book, he had kids already. And that doesn't feel weird to us. At least it doesn't feel weird to me. Isn't that insane, though? Like, by the time the 6th book happens, his kids are princesses. It's insane. Maybe because he's not a point of view. Maybe. Rowan-Claw. How old was Greystripe? He was, by all calculations, okay, ThunderClan and RiverClan. So I marked Silverstream as getting pregnant at about 2 years, almost 2.5 years old is when Silverstream gets pregnant. At that point, Gray Stripe is about 1.5. This is a calculation, though. The pacing. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy to me that Fireheart and Graystripe get apprentices after they've only been, like, warriors for, like, a month or two. So. Hey, Raven. I am live. It is Thursday. We go live on Thursdays in this channel. It's also insane that by the end of the first arc, Firestar has had 3 apprentices. That man was, like, speedrunning his life. Wow, Sandstorm had none. Yeah, and she never let him forget it. Well, you want to know the other crazy thing? So I finished Darkest Hour yesterday. Like, I finished putting Darkest Hour in. And I started with Thief and ThunderClan. And by the beginning of Thief and ThunderClan, Ferncloud... Basically, Ferncloud was only a warrior for 3 weeks before she got pregnant. There's, like, no way. That's, like, the most amount of time that could have been between it. But, of course, when Ashfur and Ferncloud got their warrior cat name, they were already 1.5 years old. Like, they were still apprentices when Graystripe knocked up Silverstream. So... like, they were still apprentices at that age. The timeline is kind of crazy in the first arc. Snowkit, when Snowkit died, he was already 9 months old. Like, there's no way for me to make him younger. Gorsepaw, when he died, he was technically 1.5 years old. I feel like, actually, Rowan probably shouldn't be looking at the camera. I don't think he will. I think he is just so ashamed of himself in this arc. He's not even looking at the camera. Wait, who is he looking at, though? Where is he? Rowan Claw. Oh, you could be looking at Tiger Star, so he'll be looking this way. Aging in the first arc is very biased, basically. Hello, Star. You are seated. I feel like a lot of the backflips or like a lot of the kind of awkwardness of him being a bad leader could have been solved if you had Cough Cough, a sympathetic ShadowClan cat that's actually known him his whole life. Cough Cough, Strikestone. Yeah. Link's kit is on the timeline. A lot of kits that are like Missile kit is on the timeline, Tulip kit, Elder kit, Link's kit's on the timeline, Cherry kit, Chestnut kit. Like a lot of the kits that were added in the family tree, I add them to the timeline. If they were mentioned, I add them. Period. I don't play favorites. Sometimes I shift them around a little bit. Brown Paw's on the timeline. I have Brown Paw. Well, he's also in Yellowfang's Secret. I believe. He's either in Yellowfang's Secret or he's, I think he's on the Warriors family tree or something. I actually headcanon Brownpaw as being the apprentice that carries back the diseased rat. Because it's mentioned in Rising Storm that the cat who brought back the carrion place disease was an apprentice. So I imagine it was Brownpaw and that's how he died. Like he's the first to die from the disease. They made Rowan a bad leader for the A Vision of Shadows plot. I mean, yeah. He's also not really that bad of a leader. And I feel like that's part of the problem of, like, the Apprentice Rebellion is that he doesn't really do anything that that could be seen as, like, a weak leader thing. The only thing that he's done up till then was that he let Bramblestar help without consequence in Bramblestar Storm in their battle against the kitty pets. He doesn't like give land away or anything at that point in the arc. Yeah. I like them exploring the idea of a weak leader, though, so I don't, like, hate that they did that with him. My favorite cat from A Vision of Shadows? Strikestone. No, but in reality, worst leader? I don't know. Probably Oakstar, though. Yeah, you're probably right. He's stupid. I don't know. Broken Star, Tiger Star? Broken Star was probably arguably the worst leader because he killed the most amount of cats in his own clan. I like them exploring weak leadership. I really do like Rowan Claw in A Vision of Shadows. So... Exactly, puppy. That's, I feel like, the issue, is that you're not really... I mean, he's shown... He acts like he's a weak leader because he catches freaking yellow cough. And he can't lead for a while. But it's like, that's not his fault. And... I don't know. Yeah, they could have done a lot better. With just everything. I feel like actually having a point of view in ShadowClan in the Apprentice Quest might help a little bit with that issue. And like help set it up. Because we don't get any of like Rowan Star's weakness until the second book. So you might as well like cough cough pick Strikestone as a second point of view in the Apprentice Quest. And then we also wouldn't have as many, like, stupid journeying chapters. Having a point of view that actually did stuff, basically. I'm gonna make his muzzle down a little bit. Funniest part of A Vision of Shadows is the tail ceremony. I love that part. Gets me every time I smile. It's such a cute scene. See a star? I feel like it might be in Power of 3 a little bit. Tawny Pelt is in this poster, yes. Give him grays. Maybe just a couple of gray hairs. I feel like the issue with Rowan Star is he was already like 7 or 8 years old when he became leader. And there were just so many new cats. That they wanted young leadership. I don't know. I feel like they always wanted to do a Tiger Star 2 leader, so he just never had a chance. Like, that was the point. Like, I think as soon as they've decided, like, this is who we want to make a new leader, that's when they decide we're gonna make the old leader die one way or another. Happy Halloween. You dressed up as George Washington? That's insane. I'm proud of you. That's awesome. That's like gotta be a crazy costume. One time I saw like have you guys ever seen people do like Civil War reenactments and stuff like that? Whenever I go to like there's a lot of Amish like craft festivals around here in the Midwest, and sometimes there's Civil War reenactments at them, and man, they always look like there's just so much clothing. Fellow Midwesterner. I honestly kind of hate Needletail for pressuring Rowan Star into taking one of the kits. Because she doesn't even do anything with her after she makes him take her or whatever. No, she didn't even want a little sister. She didn't start interacting with her until Alderheart basically, Alderpaul came over and basically chewed her out. And Violet Shine still believes she's her best friend. Exactly. Violet Shine's indebted to her only because she sacrificed herself for her. If both kids stayed in ThunderClan? I don't think so. I really don't think... I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The conflict that stemmed from separating the two kits has almost no relevance to the plot. Like, think about it. Would anything have changed? The only thing that would have changed is we wouldn't have gotten a point of view from the kin, which would have been changed if you had picked a different cat. Yeah. Strikestone propaganda. Oh my gosh, I just realized that Rowan Claw died as a SkyClan cat. The realization just hit me. Rainswept Flower. They are kind of the same, like... They kind of fulfill the same. Oh, he's looking at Tawny Pelt and Tiger Star. That'll be cute. That'll be cute. That's what I say everything. Even if it's like extremely sad, I'll be like, that's cute. Crying myself to sleep. But see, I think that it would be really fun to see a Juniper Claw adjacent point of view. Like with Strikestone. Because to see the betrayal of Juniper Claw for Strikestone and everything would be so interesting. I would also like to see the angst of your brother betraying you. Of course, I'm just like, rewrite Clear Sky Greywing, please. Basically, just give me another Clear Sky Greywing. Okay. Next cat. We have Tiger Star 2. We have Sleek Whisker. We have Tawny Pelt. Oh, wow, the whole family. And Smoke. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go refill my drink, and you guys can vote. You forgot who Smoke was. Also, hello, I'm back. I got some juice. Darktail's mom. The mum. She's the only cat on this poster that doesn't talk in canon. I have Crayon Watermelon today. I wanted to try a different cranberry juice at the grocery. Cranberry juice is like, there's always so many different types. I gotta try them all. But they're always on sale. Sleek Whisker. It's good. I think I still prefer Crayon Mango is my go-to. But I also like Crayon Cherry. Crayon Grape is actually really, really good. Crayon Mango is my go-to, eh? The Crayon Watermelon's okay. I feel like the cranberry juice is overpowering the watermelon part, but whatever. It's like, I wish I could taste more watermelon. I feel like the Crayon Mango one has like the perfect. I'm like, I get that. Yeah. I like just getting watermelon juice. But it's always really expensive. Hello, Liam. Actually, guys, I just sat down and I have to use the bathroom now, so 1 second. This music is so intense. For the pool. Yeah, it is. It's like from Smash Brothers or something. Tiger Star 2 is definitely not inching out the votes. Let's just say that. Pretty sure we should be closing the pools. Sleek Wesker it is, with her Karen haircut. Thankfully, Tiger Star 2, or Tiger Star and Tiger Star 1 don't ever show up in the same post together. Tiger Heart is still just Tiger Heart. In this poster. Real talk, guys. Do you think that Sleek Whisker... So in River of Fire, when Sleek Whisker and Yarrow Leaf come back to the clans, and at first they're like, we want to rejoin ShadowClan. Then when they say that SkyClan or ShadowClan doesn't exist anymore, do you think Sleek Whisker started planning her revenge on Rowan Claw before or after she realized that ShadowClan was no longer a thing? I think she came back thinking she was gonna kill him. Does that make sense? Does my sentence make sense to anybody? You haven't read A Vision of Shadows in 5 years. Yeah, I just finished reading it for a second time. I would say my consensus on a reread of A Vision of Shadows, it didn't really change my opinion on anything. I didn't feel like I got anything new out of my second read, except for my love for Strikestone, I suppose. I didn't glean any new information on how to properly enjoy A Vision of Shadows. Craving Mario Kart music. I'm so sad because I heard today that Nintendo is coming out with like their version of Spotify for Nintendo music, and I'm kind of worried that that means they're going to start cracking down on like their copyright free type music that's on YouTube. Like that's the stuff that I'm constantly playing on stream. It's like Nintendo music that's not copyrighted. So if they do start doing that, I'm going to have to pick something different to stream with. And I'm like extremely sad about this fact. She gives me Girahim energy from freaking Legend of Zelda with this hair. Yeah, she's got the Karen trim. That's exactly what I designed her with, is the Karen haircut. Yeah, she is the 4th cat we've drawn today. Wow. Cosplaying Girahim. She really is kind of like him. Like, she's just trying to, like... She just wants to work under a bigger baddie. And is always trying to impress her boss. Do I think Sleek liked Darktail? I don't know. Sorry, I slurped while I was drinking my juice. I think that because I started talking when I was still drinking my juice. I think that they probably were trying to go with less Sleek Whisker was like Darktail. But I don't know. Oh, half my cats have better eyelashes than me. I have like no eyelashes. I don't know. I kind of toggle between the idea that she probably wanted to impress him just for the leadership of it, or that she was just attracted to him because she's like, something happened, like she really wanted a strong leadership. Yeah, I don't remember ever getting the idea that Sleek Whisker was like into him like that. It was more like, I kind of imagined she was like, how do I become close to this guy so that I can have power? Sleek Paw is actually one of the youngest apprentices in ShadowClan when they do the rebellion. Because I believe, she's about the same age as Alder. Because it's mentioned that they become apprentices in the same gathering that is Alderpaw's first gathering. I don't think I've actually watched a lot of A Vision of Shadows maps because I remember avoiding them because I hadn't read A Vision of Shadows, and I don't think I ever like went back and watched some. Yeah. Some people imply that like Darktail was interested in Violet Paw. I never got that. I think that he does like groom her, but I think he's grooming her to have like the same type of anger that he has towards the clans, because he knows she's an outsider and stuff. I don't think he's grooming her in like that sense of the word, but more so like to keep the hatred of the clans alive type thing. Like as a successor to his agenda. This is not this is a spoiler live stream for A Vision of Shadows, Brock. Preparing us for the Dark Tale with her father twist. Honestly, like, I didn't get to do any of the theories when A Vision of Shadows was coming out. No. The Star spoiler stream will be next week. Star is not out, technically. Yeah, we were just spoilering A Vision of Shadows. We're drawing A Vision of Shadows, Cat, so all of A Vision of Shadows and subsequent super editions around it are on the table. No, Star doesn't come out till next Tuesday. But the earliest possible spoiler stream for Star will be Thursday. Next Thursday. Yeah, no problem. And if it is a spoiler stream, it'll be clearly marked in the video title. Like the live stream title. It'll be like, spoilers for Stars ahead or something like that. That's like a really... I feel like that's a little too dark for Warrior Cats, honestly, Catverse. I couldn't imagine them ever getting away with a plot like that. I have not yet. I'm a bad. I've been really very bad. Sad face. I also haven't sent it to... Well, I haven't finished editing, finalizing the little edits I need to make to it. And I haven't sent it to the printer yet. Yeah... Yeah, Omega, I agree with that. Like, right now, I'm not going to be looking up any Warrior Cat tags until Tuesday, probably. Like, I won't be looking up any media or anything. Or not until Tuesday, but until, like, I read the books. I stay off the Warriors wiki. We mostly are talking about A Vision of Shadows. We do speculate on Star here. Like, we have speculated on what we think will happen in Star. Who do we think will be leader, blah, 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 blah. But it's all speculation. There are people... One of my moderators, A, has read the spoilers for Star. So A helps keep the spoilers out of the stream. Happy Halloween. But yeah, we've mostly been talking about A Vision of Shadows. A Vision of Shadows is actually such an interesting arc to talk about with other people, because it's considered to be like a pretty poorly written Warrior Cat arc. Everyone has like their own opinions on what they would change to make it interesting, and I find that such like a fascinating conversation to have with people. Like, what just like what they would change. It's so cool because it kind of shows you what people get out of Warrior Cats and like what they really like when Warrior Cats does. Oh my gosh, can you imagine Ocean Gate in Warrior Cats? No, my development doesn't do Candy because we're too far apart. All the kiddos in it just go to a different development. I think I'm just gonna simplify her stripes. Just have one big stripe and one little stripe. Not sure if you get kids. I mean, I have some Kit Kat, like little fun-sized Kit Kat bars. I bought them for myself, but I made sure to save like a couple just in case, but I've been told that kids do not trick-or-treat around here. They just go to a different suburb. Next to, do you guys do like trunk or treat? Have you guys done that? I've done that before. Where you go to like a parking lot and kiddos just like go to each car. Yeah. It's usually like a church or like the Kroger parking lot or something. It's for kids that live, like, in developments where they don't really have the ability to go. I think the church around here does it. Sticking his sword in Ivy pulls heart, but it's Madagascar. Oh no. That sounds atrocious. You're gonna be that house with the full-size candy bars? Dang. So, I never did, like... We'd always go camping for Halloween, and then the campground that we went to, like, you'd walk around to each campsite and get it. You just walk around the whole campground. When I was a kid, that's how we did Halloween. It was always really fun to watch, like, look at all the campsites decorated up. You're a little late, Sigma. Also, you didn't change your username. Now I have to call you Sigma again. You have no one to blame but yourself. Exactly. Sleek Whisker looks like a Karen. I'm glad that everyone understands the vibes that I was strolling Sleek Whisker with. I'm glad that it's very visible in her design that she was made to look like a Karen. Give out full candy bars. I don't know. I don't give out full candy bars. Are you kidding me? What's her apprentice age look like? I don't know. I should draw her apprentice aged. I honestly have no idea, like, if you lived in a proper development or whatever. Or, like, what do kids do in like, New York City when they go trick-or-treating? In, like, where there's just a bunch of apartments. I should ask my sister. Yeah, just turn off your lights. I actually thought that would be a good sociology project, was to, when I was in sociology, to note the differences in like Halloween throughout America, like depending on what city you're in or what state or like how rural you are, like what do people expect during Halloween, like how is Halloween different in the city versus in like the suburbs. I thought that would have been a cool sociology project. I did not write a paper on it, but 5 minutes later, sister! I unfortunately, no, my sister lives in New York City. Also, she lives in an apartment, so I don't think she gets people. Yeah, I know a lot of people who just went to other people's developments because either like their suburbs were too far apart from each other. Like there were specific suburbs or like developments in my area that everyone went to trick or treat. Yeah, my sister might be working tonight. She has doctor shifts, so she like works crazy hours. Okay, she definitely gets the rogue symbol. There's no doubt about it. Sleek Whiskers gets the rogue symbol. I just realized that I messed up her ear markings. 1 second. I don't remember if I said anything Sigma. I think that I said you didn't change your username to your OC, so now you have no... I'm being sarcastic, by the way. I'm just giving you a hard time. I said you have no right to complain when I call you Sigma. See, I think the problem with, like, being too old to trick-or-treat, like, obviously I'm too old, I'm 29, but, on the other side of the coin, I'm making enough money to just buy my own trick-or-treat stuff, and I can just buy the candy I actually want. But yeah, as a teenager, I don't think you get old. I feel like you get too old to go trick-or-treating probably once you, like, don't live with your parents anymore, I guess. I don't know. Just, I feel like you probably won't get as much candy. Like, when a 4-year-old comes up to your house and is trick-or-treating, like, you're gonna give them, like, a fistful of candy, but when like a 17-year-old comes in, you're probably gonna give them like 2 pieces. But you'll probably still get candy. Also, when you work like a job, typically your job just has candy out for Halloween anyway, so you don't even have to trick or treat for it. You just go in and grab some candy. Yeah, I've never, like, when I've given out candy, I've never, like, denied people candy. It's just fun. Man, she looks quite evil. Okay. Next. He does have the Karen haircut. Yeah, I just like giving people things. I'll go to my cousin's development and help them hand out candy, or I don't know. Especially if you're like dressed up. Like if you're dressed up and you're going around trick-or-treating, like you've like put in some effort, you know? There's a lot of yellow cats in A Vision of Shadows. Happy birthday, Les. Yeah, I know some parents will say you're too old to go trick-or-treating if you can, like, drive. But, whatever. Just have fun. Tree. Another yellow cat. Check. No longer Sigma cat. Now check cat. Tree is my second favorite character. Yeah, she is. Bristle, all except for Root, is Bristle and Shadow are born by the end of A Vision of Shadows. Root Spring is, well, Violet Shine is pregnant with him. Checkered Abbeys. Yeah, it did Catverse. It's a scene in River of Fire. I think it's like that's the actual quote. Let me check. It's a very interesting scene. I have no idea where it is. One second. Let me look on the wiki. They might have a... no, she's just living her normal little life right now. No, it's in A Vision of Shadows. The Thinking Bush scene is in A Vision of Shadows. You might say it again in Broken Code, but the... Where is it? I mean, it has to be... I mean, maybe it's in Darkest Night? I'm pretty sure that it's in... River of Fire, though. Thinking Bush is in River of Fire, but I can't find out what specific stream it is. Twigfin. I actually forgot that, if she adopted kits. Yeah. The mediators wasn't a thing. It's okay. They never remember that the mediator actually exists ever again after it's... Yeah, I don't know where that scene is. I agree. There should be more fighting. It's crazy to me that Leaf Star in Raging Storm, she's like, the cats don't want to talk. All these clans know is war and bloodshed, and we have to do a fight if we're gonna be heard. And I'm like, they literally haven't fought each other since you got here, Leaf Star. You're an idiot. Like, what? Like, they haven't fought at all. Only 6 cats die in a StarClan? Yeah, it's not that many. It's tree time. Put the warrior back in warrior cat. I need people to be tearing each other's throats out. He really, like, fell into his own... I mean, I liked him in A Vision of Shadows. I just like his personality a lot. Honestly, his weakest scenes are, like, when he's, like... The weakest he is in A Vision of Shadows is in Book 6. Book 6 is just, like, has the weakest characters. Like, everyone's personality goes out the window for the plot. But he really falls into his own in the Broken Code, like, as a father figure. Fly Whisker and Tree. Twig Branch is so horrible to... Twig Branch is so bad to Fly Whisker. Sorry. I thought I heard something. Needs like a longer nose. Snaptooth. I kind of wish that he had more scenes. Like, he really doesn't have any scenes. Twig Branch is kind of great. Twig Branch really feels like kind of a different character in a Raging Storm. Like, she's lost her positive attitude. I don't know how to explain it, but she just feels like wrong. As somebody that likes Twig Branch a lot, like, I think she's the strongest point of view in all of A Vision of Shadows. Twig being Ivypool's deputy. I think that's a legitimate thing that could happen. I think I've mentioned that I would like to see her as deputy. Of course, she wasn't that great of a mentor, so I'm not sure. I kind of forgot how crappy of a mentor she is. Not gonna lie. Doing my hair as a Viking? That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool costume. Yeah, she's a mentor in Raging Storm. I actually also forgot she was a mentor until I started reading Raging Storm. ThunderClan had been a Tiger Star took over as leader. I feel like Firestar would have still ended up being leader somehow. Even though Dark Star probably would have attempted to be leader. Or maybe we would have gotten Long Star. Long Star. Tree. We're working on tree. I have no idea. I've never heard it before, so if it's a Mystery Dungeon song, it's gotta be like one of the newer songs. Because I never got to play Super Mystery Dungeon or Gates to Infinity. I kind of want to play them eventually. I've heard Gates to Infinity actually has a pretty nice plot. He might still be around. He hasn't... He's definitely in the Schrodinger's cat right now. He could definitely still be alive. You think this is Explorers of Sky? Really? It must be like... a dungeon... I don't know. Maybe I just haven't played Explorers of Sky as much as I thought. If it was from Blue Rescue Team or Red Rescue Team, I would definitely be able to tell. I played the heck out of that one when I was a kid. This is definitely Animal Crossing music. I actually haven't mapped out, chronologically speaking, how old Barley was when he met Ravenpaw, but I will tell you that Ravenpaw was about 13 months old when he left ThunderClan. Because prophecies begin. Basically, is the answer. Apprentices turn into warriors at period, like they don't just become warriors at 12 months old. In Prophecies Begins, like, Dustpaw and Sandpaw don't get their warrior cat name until they're 1 year and 5 months old. So until they're like 17 months old. Yeah, the real explanation is it's the first arc. There's like no continuity between it. Like, Swiftpaw is 1.5 years old when he dies. Trying to get his hair right. And also, kits don't become warriors at 6 months old in the first arc. Like, to give you an example, Brackenpaw and Cinderpaw were, I would say, approximately apprenticed 1 month early. Bright Kit and Thork Kit weren't apprenticed until they were 9 months old. The same goes for Ash Kit and Fern Kit. They were not apprenticed until they were 9 months old. Cloudpaw was apprenticed when he was 6 months old, approximately. Snow Kit died at 9 months old. Sorrel, Soot, and Rain Kit were apprenticed at 9 months old. Yeah, they just didn't know what they were doing. Yeah. You guys have to look at my Magnum opus to understand how screwed up the first arc is. Wait, hold on. We have to show off the Magnum opus now. 1 second. Magnum opus time. You see? Like, there's no possible way. Like, they were all... But see, at this point, I don't think Bracken and Cinder and Bright and Thorn, when they were writing it, they thought that they were going to be in the same litter. So, like, yeah. Snow Kit? There's no way Snow Kit wasn't at least, like, 7 or 8 months old. And then Sorrel, Soot, and Rain, they're... Like, I'm still working on the Thief and ThunderClan. Also, this is funny, guys. This is something that I just figured out. Let me hide this really quick. And let me make it small. So, this is ThunderClan right here. This, hold on. This row right here. This is what how big ThunderClan is when they join, when they let Firepaw join, right? Like, compared to other clans, like, this is how much RiverClan had in it. This is how much WindClan had in it. If ShadowClan was insane. But anyway, that's not the interesting point. My interesting point right here is that there's approximately... Oh, I'd say like 28 cats. Like, if you include the kits, like Link's kit and stuff. And by the time that the arc ends, they're actually down 3 whole freaking cats. Like, they didn't gain numbers at all. They actually lost numbers. Like, right here. They're 3 short. So funny. Anyway. Fires totally saved the clans, guys. Don't worry about it. The population boom for ThunderClan doesn't happen until they actually get to the lake. I started with Dawn of the Clans. I didn't start with, like, the insane... But then I read the books in chronological order. And I work through it that way. No, I mean, that's true. Fire did prevent them from going down to 0. Why is he so small? Like, why can't I make him bigger? Thank you. I want him bigger. Wait, hold on. Crystal, did you really just say that Dawn of the Clans is your least favorite arc? That's a crazy opinion to come into my stream having. It sounds like you need a proper roasting. I'm just kidding. To each their own. You can escort you out. But no, I started with the Dawn of the Clans timeline. It started because I wanted to know, I wanted to know the exact ages of all of the Dawn of the Clans cats during the first official gathering for my gathering pick, right? For my 4 Trees gathering pick. And then after I finished the Dawn of the Clans timeline, I was like, I should do this for the rest of them. And I think I've got a pretty solid timeline down from Maple Shade's Vengeance up to Dangerous Path so far. And right now, I want to get it done so that I can know exactly which cats I should put in the New Prophecy pick. Not the New Prophecy, the Cave of Rushing Water pick. Like, I want to know exactly what cats were on the journey from the forest to the lake. I need to know. I've reread Dawn of the Clans a lot, and I very much like it. Obviously, it's still a Warrior Cat book, and it's still a Warrior Cat book series, so it still has its flaws. But I feel like it's quite an enjoyable read. And I really appreciate that it gives me enjoyable reads every time I read it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just shown as like a, look how crazy it is over here. It has really no bearing on the plot. I mean, if they wanted Speckle to retire, they didn't have to make her kit, like, deaf. They could have just made it die, and she could have had grief. Like, it's just, like, unnecessarily tragic. I don't know. River Clan? You're starting your own clan? Good. I really like my favorite part about the clan camp pieces is just, like, you can draw the cats just chilling. And enjoying life. Like, it doesn't have to be intense all the time. They're cats. Cats, like, spend 100% of the day sunbathing most of the time. Well, I feel like there needs to be a plot device for them to retire on screen. Like, they could just retire people in between books and, like, say nothing about it like they used to. Why did I give him, like, Caltrops eye shines? Do you guys see this? Like, look, he has Caltrops eye shines. Give him freckles. Okay, you want to know who, since you have you played all the Fire Emblem games? Have you played, well, have you specifically played Fates? He reminds me of freaking Azama from Fate's Birthright. The, like, priest guy that's always got his eyes closed, and when he has his daughter, her eyes are all, like, starry. Like, when you said that he has special eyes, like, I immediately went to him. The Azama guy. Freckles? Does his dad have freckles? No. Does his son have freckles? No. My brand. Oh, that's true. I always forget that Lucina has that, like, crazy eye. No. I don't know. I like my tree the way he is. I don't really see him with freckles. Nah. He looks too country bumpkin with freckles. I need him to look more hippie. This cat smokes weed. He be smoking catnip. Yes. Probably. Not sure if that's legal in Britain. It's legal in our state, though. Oh man, he's huge. Keep this PG. I imagine him, I guess, yeah, he's always described as like a tall, like a huge, like imposing cat. Wait, go back. But I draw him just really lanky. He gets the sky. He's the first guy with the SkyClan icon on this poster. I'm pretty sure Arden draws him pretty big. Let me check. Yeah, he's big. Arden draws him big. Big and fluffy. But yeah, he is described as probably looking quite Maine Coon. Okay. Next cat. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have to pick one that's not going to be on here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bramblestar. Okay, you guys lucked out. Berryheart. Birch bark. Berryfall. He's a skinny, awkward guy. I know, that's how he treats. You keep forgetting Twig Branch and Violet Shine? Are you kidding me? Twig Branch has the best point of view in this whole arc. Alderheart's point of view is literally nothing. After the first book, I feel like they just kept him as a point of view because he was in the first book. You don't like the plot twist, Bowie? I don't know if I have any, like, strong opinions on the plot twist. What did I? Oh my gosh, are you guys, like, gonna pick Cherry? That's insane. Berryheart's position in the clans at the end of Windbrock. Yeah, I guess I understand. It didn't make that much sense, really. The plot twist of Berryheart's position that she gets at the end of Wind in the clans. I'm trying to keep it a little vague. It did come out of nowhere. Like, it was a legit plot twist. Yeah, and also it's like, what did she do to gain trust to get that position? That's the other thing that we never understood. Like, how did she get enough trust to be handed that? Okay, we'll end it. Wow, it was really close. I don't know if she is tricking him. I legitimately just think she's done it. I can understand her joining, like, out of desperation, joining someone else, but, like, that trust had to happen, like, I don't know. It just seems interested. What'll happen if it's a tie? well, we keep it going until there's no tie, basically. And if it just keeps tying, then I'll just random number generator it. Okay. She definitely feels like a character where you understood where she was coming from in her, like, thoughts on the changes of the warrior code. Like, they actually... It felt like they actually remembered what happened to a minor character and gave them proper characterization because of it. For once. Instead of just picking a random background character that had absolutely nothing happen to them in their whole life and making them evil. Cough, cough. It's, like, no fun to have a character that's perfect, you know? Like, sometimes I feel like the fandom does have an issue with people liking characters, but, like, the character has done bad things, you know? Like, I feel like sometimes it gets lost in translation. Like, I like Clear Sky, but I can also agree that he's done horrible things. But I still like reading him, and I find it fun to follow his journey. So, I feel like people who like Berryheart are the same way. Like, liking a character doesn't mean that you're defending what they're doing. You just think that they're a fun character to follow along on. Not every character has to be like a Firestar level saint. Yeah. Thunder and him did have, like, some pretty sweet scenes at the end. Clear Sky made up with the people that were important to him. And continues to push around people who he deems not important. She is so fluffy. Who is she next to? Okay, Briar. Okay. Enable them. Yeah, I understand. I feel like that's why I don't like Needletail. Because even though she could have some very interesting motivations for what she's doing, yada yada yada, it never feels like we get that. There's, like, no repercussions for her. We never get to see her redemption act. She pulls the I'm redeemed because I sacrificed myself warriors bit. Hello, Clay. Liking the character means you agree with them. I think it stems from like the Warriors community having a very large portion of its fan base be younger audiences. I mean, unfortunately, with the revolving door of the community, we're constantly getting new people who have to learn that liking a character, like reading a character, doesn't mean that you agree with what they're doing. So we have to have this conversation like literally every year. Because it's always new people coming in, restarting it. Like, ah, nuts, here we go again. Yeah, Greystripe getting handed the deputy position. It's insane. When you read through Prophecies Begin Again, and you know that he's eventually going to be deputy, it's kind of a baffling move. There's this one scene in Darkest Hour. I think it's before. For some reason, Fireheart does not name a new deputy until he gets back with his 9 lives. But before he names Whitestorm as his deputy, Greystripe is like, just so you know, Firestar, I won't take it personally if you don't pick me to be deputy. Like, there's a whole entire scene like that. And I'm like, bro, you literally spent the last 6 months in RiverClan. Of course you're not getting deputy. No, but I love Greystripe. He's a very hard character to hate, honestly. The only time people hate Greystripe is in, like, Fire and Ice and Forest of Secrets. Yeah, can you imagine how awkward it must have been for Leopardstar to, like, have Greystripe as ThunderClan's deputy for the couple of seasons? Yeah, Greystripe is fun. He's a really good Elder character. He's honestly like he's a very good token Elder character in A Vision of Shadows. Like, he takes up the position, because there's always a token Elder, right? Purdy was the token Elder in, like, 4th Apprentice and subsequent books. And after Purdy dies in A Vision of Shadows, Greystripe kind of takes up that position. And he's good at it. There's this one scene where Tigerstar was just named as leader, and Greystripe is like, I don't trust another Tigerstar in leader in cahoots with ShadowClan. And that's when I realized that there really aren't that many cats alive now that remember the first Tigerstar. I was like, dang. As long as they're not aggressive about it. Yeah. No, you're allowed to like and hate who you want in this chat. I do give people a hard time for, like, certain characters that I really like. But it's all in good fun. I promise. I'm literally... I don't think I've ever judged anyone based on, like, which character they hate and which character they don't like. Like, which character they love and which one they hate. I genuinely find it interesting to see what people, like, what attracts people to characters in Warriors. Felt like he was destined to be an Elder. This is true. Cherry is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, she is the 6th cat today. A lot of my A Vision of Shadows cats are very anime shaped. This will be a very anime shaped poster. I don't know. My hand is starting to hurt a little bit. But we'll see what happens when I finish Cherry. See you, cat first. You got sent something really mean for not liking Gray Stripe or Fire Gray? I'm sure that that was just a child. Like, legitimately. It doesn't mean that it wasn't hurtful. Sometimes children can say, like, really mean things. But... $4 hours? Yeah. My stream stamina has definitely been going up as I continue to stream regularly. Get heated at me is for disliking his Freckle Wish, like from Maple Shade's Vengeance? I find it so amusing that Freckle Wish drama didn't happen until the Warriors wiki, or the Warriors official website put her in the Dark Forest. And then all of a sudden we get the drama. Why are your eyes like me? Wait, hold on. That's like a burn for everyone? Oh, why are your eyes like that? That's so mean. Yeah, I feel like literally nobody cared about Freckle Wish until she was put in the Dark Forest. It's like so interesting to me. My thing about it is that if Freckle Wish belongs in the Dark Forest, then Oakstar should be right there with her. Let's be real. Yeah. To be fair, I feel like... I don't know. So y'all are just lying. Yeah, those white lies, man. Us adults white lie all the freaking time. Yeah. That was like the biggest drama of like 2020. What color do I want her ears? I'm like struggling to pick a color. Like, part of me wants her to just have like this, but this feels... She's a very saturated cat. I also don't really like her nose being... I like her nose being like the dark color, but... I think one time on stream I made a joke about how when somebody said that, Omega, like what was she meant to do? She would have just died if she tried to save the kits, like she would have also died. I think I joked, and this made people really angry when I said this joke. like people who defend Frecklewish. I said, well, maybe if she died trying to defend them, she would have ended up in StarClan. Such a horrible thing to say. They're fictional characters, though. Of course, Juniper Claw died saving a kit, and he still ended up in the Dark Forest, so maybe not. It might not have helped her. Let's be real. Yeah, she did. I think she actually, because in Goosefeather's Curse, they're telling a story about Frecklewish. I think she dies like a week after from the poison, which is brutal. Yeah, but that was before the code was made. Omega. You see? Greywing made that code. Yeah. Better to die a hero than to live as a villain, or however they say. She obviously showed no regret for her actions, therefore she ends up in the Dark Forest. Yeah. Actually, I think that if he actually ended up killing them, yeah. I don't think he was ever meant to kill them. Well, technically he wanted to kill them because he said that it would be more cruel to leave them alone to, like, die of starvation. So when Clear Sky's about to kill him, that he's gonna put them out of their misery, basically. And that's when Petal says, no, I will adopt them. And he's like, okay. Yeah, Petal was like, bro. What? Petal was such a good influence on Clear Sky. We were robbed of Petal being the second leader of SkyClan. Let's be real here. Luigi's Mansion music on Halloween? More likely than you think. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I don't think that there is a textbook. Like, there is no... man, I don't know. There is no rule set on if you're going to end up in the Dark Forest or not. There is extenuating circumstances on everything. The bouquet of evidence, as the French courts like to call it. Yeah, I think Petal, honestly, it's underappreciated how much of an influence Petal has on Clear Sky, like, humanity-wise. Like, she's loyal to him. I don't know. Well, she obviously didn't regret it later because she's in the Dark Forest. What I really want to see is Frecklewish and Mapleshade in the Dark Forest together. Just seething for all eternity. Can you imagine Mapleshade? She dies and she's like, I never have to see them ever again. And then, like, Freckle Wish is there. It's gonna be like Splashtail Curlfeather all over again. Freckle Wish enters the Dark Forest chat. I think we are probably going to finish up today because my hand is hurting a little bit. It is getting more difficult. Can't wait to hear your thoughts on Star. It'll come. So today we did Lilyheart. We did Needletail. We did Rowan Claw. We did Sleek Whisker. And then Tree. And then Cherry. So we did a decent amount. We're going about as quick as we were going on the Open of the Stars one. Probably take us a month to do this. The Magnum Opus again. Anything in particular you want to see? The Dawn of the Clans timeline. I have to pretty this up. The Dawn of the Clans timeline is like the most insane. Starflower is pregnant in Shadowstar's life. We never know what her second litter of kits are named. The other pages on my Magnum Opus, other than the timeline pages, are... I have an Ancient Tribe family tree. This has my headcanons. Headcanons for, like, who's related to who, what bloodline is what. I believe the Tall Shadow is got Broken Shadow DNA. I like that idea. That Fallen Leaves is somehow related. I believe that Clear Sky and Grey Wing are somehow related to Rising Moon and Chasing Cloud. With one arc. I mean, I can. It needs to be cleaned up a little bit. It's quite ugly still. Let me clean it up a little bit. Moon Shadows in there, yeah. Here's my Dawn of the Clans one. It doesn't have any headcanons in it. I don't have any headcanons for, like, extra relations from Dawn of the Clans characters. Okay, let me tell you guys what I was working on yesterday where I was crying myself to sleep. This, down here. I was like, okay, I'll start the ThunderClan family tree, right? It's almost over, Brock. So I started with Firestar and Sandstorm. And this is... I didn't even get all of them. This is just how many people I had to, like, figure out how to add. I haven't... It's just like, ugh, annoying. I hate ThunderClan. There's no easy way to follow a ThunderClan family tree. There's no way to get rid of, like, crossing lines at all. Like, the ShadowClan family tree, this is really ugly. Because I used a darker color while I was working on this because I was hurting my eyes just working in white. But there's no crossing lines in this family tree. Thank goodness gracious. Of course, there's crossing lines in my headcanon one, but we'll ignore that. Family... Warrior... ThunderClan family tree makes me angry. Makes me shake viciously. Although, I don't technically need... I don't need to add all of these extras to the family tree, but like all these kitty pet ones. What's a headcanon? It's like your own idea of something that's not actually like confirmed like 100% in the books. So a canon relationship is 100% this is what happens, like they're like Clear Sky and Grey Wing being brothers. That is a 100% thing that happens. It's a canon relationship, right? Like Quiet Rain. So the thick lines on this are canon relationships. The thin lines, like this one right here, that's head canon. So that's only true in my own brain. So like in my own brain, I imagine that Shaded Moss and Cloud Spots are brothers. But it's 100% a thing that Rainswept Flower is Shaded Moss's daughter. Or it's like yeah. So that's the difference. Hey, Stock Guide. I am still alive. I'm about to end, though. Somebody just wanted to see the Magnum opus again. Ooh, I have to show you guys this. Did I show you guys this already? Here's a ShadowClan. Yeah, I imagine Brightstream and Turtletail being sisters because they're about the same age as Clear Sky and Grey Wing. I kind of imagine that they're both, like, they're two litters. Here you go. You guys want to see how much realistically ShadowClan was, like, affected by the carrion place disease? They... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 cats died. Of course, if they have a question mark next to their name, that's just me hypothesizing that they died. It means that they disappear. These cats disappear between, if you look at the books, between Yellowfang's Secret and Tiger Claw's Fury, these cats disappear. So I have to kill them. They're not they don't show up anymore. Also, they're like, some of them are like 12 years old. So it's like, yeah, you're dead. Bye. Goodbye. This is where it gets interesting though, because I have to start adding cats that are like they're never really mentioned, but they show up in like Eclipse as elders. So like Rat Scar ends up as an elder in Bravelstar Storm, so I have to make him born at some point. Or here's Snake Kit and White Kit. So that's Snake Tooth and Whitewater. Like, they just show up as full-grown warriors. So I have to make them born at some point. You know? Yeah. So it starts to get complicated. Like, ThunderClan, you don't really have to do that because we have a lens through ThunderClan, like, all the time. But you really have to start extrapolating. I mean, I had to do that when I was going down here. Like, I've done Maple Shade's Vengeance. Use the Sue retcons. Some of her retcons are horrible. Let's just be real. Sometimes she'll retcon that so, like, for WindClan, sometimes her retcons will make cats have kits when they're, like, 10 years old. And I'm like, no. I mean, obviously, it's still possible for a cat to have kids at, like, 10 years old, but... Has it been confirmed how Thrushpelt died? No. I put his death as unknown. It's confirmed that he dies... yeah, he's right here. It's confirmed that he dies a month before Into the Wild. But he has an unknown death. Poppydon dies of starvation. This right here, this week, is when Dark Pet Chosen occurs. So I actually put Rosetail. Well, I guess she's also an elder with her. For some reason, I actually kind of want to change this. I think I might make Rosetail become an elder as soon as her mom dies. Like, she can't handle the grief. I think that's a good idea. Anyway. Yeah, this is my fun project. Rosetail is 5 years old when Blue Star is also 5. She is a month younger than her. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. It's literally like that happened so much, Brock, in like the first book. Like cats retire. Like look, Speckletail was there's like right here, you can see it. Speckletail, there was no way Speckletail was under 10 years old when she has Snowkit. Like Goldenflower was 7 when she had Bramble. Anyway. I will be... Yeah, I'll start... Well, 1 second. Let me... do this. I will... I'm gonna open up commission slots. We'll do 5. I haven't done headshots yet. I'll put it down on my reminders that I need to add headshot commissions to the weekend stream. So if people just want to do headshots that is a cheaper price, they can. I do not do human commissions on stream, Sockeye. You can email me and ask and get like a slot off stream. But I do not do them on stream just because it's not because I am not confident in doing them. It just takes me a lot longer to sketch and like actually feel satisfied with my sketch for humans, that I feel like it would slow down the stream a little bit more than just drawing like animals. But yeah, so that'll be it for today. I'll be back on probably Sunday again to do my commission stream. And then we'll be back on Tuesday. We'll probably work on this poster again. And there will be no star spoilers on stream on Tuesday. It will still be a spoiler-free stream. As long as I finish Star by Thursday, if I finish Star by Thursday, we will talk about it. If I haven't finished it, we probably won't talk about it. But I'll probably try really hard to finish it, so yeah. Anyway, guys, that'll do it for now. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye!